Okay, we're back. Last time we got to the Nether, but we didn't find a fortress. So that's gonna be goal today. So I'm not even gonna bother with like putzing around with anything. We're just gonna try again. Back into it. On the in between, we got a cat. Hello, cat. Good kitty. And we did some enchanting. So we showed how to do the enchanting where you can get like everything leveled up. We have pretty much our best for everything except well, the bow is upgraded. We just don't have like crossbows and fungus on a stick. I even managed to get some shears. So we're actually a little better kitted now. And I don't, those in the chat, you don't have to, I'm not like trying to be extra presenty or anything. Feel free to chime in or talk as you like.
Cute cat.
Thank you. Brings me friends sometimes. Oh, and that thing that we got, we got the last enchant that we needed to complete the weapon set. We got our Bane man, Bane of Arthropods. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I want to bring a stack of iron. One, because I can. Two, it's kind of blast resistant. Why not? Okay. And unfortunately, I do remember that when we looked it up, the nearest... My friend. The nearest fortress was north. Which I actually don't even know which direction. Oh, that's why we didn't go north, because north is directly across the lava lake. I'm going to not use that info, though. I'm going to just go the opposite direction, hope for the best. If it really, really becomes cumbersome, then maybe we'll just use the one we found on the map. I'm not a super stickler for you gotta make it the hardest version that you possibly can, or it doesn't count. Oh yeah, do you guys want me to stream this in Twitch too? Or I mean it is streaming on Twitch. Do you want me to do this on Discord as well?
Locally? No, it's all good. I'm just watching the stream. I think it'll be delayed by a few seconds.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, not a big deal.
I didn't even check. Is the audio coming through okay?
Not using Twitch audio.
Okay. What? Audio check? Okay, yep, it's going through. Everybody's playing. So let's go find ourselves a fortress. I don't want to see if there's a fortress this way.
The lighting has not gotten better.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I can always turn off the shaders, but my range is definitely nerfed when I do that.
Yeah.
All right, there's the bastion. Fortunately, the wrong one. I don't think Blaze will spawn in a Bastion. That would hurt. Alright, we'll keep cruising. Don't you fucking do it. The piglins, not only do they mandate that you wear some form of gold, they also don't like it when you try and mine gold. They may become hostile to you.
It's supposed to be theirs.
Yeah. Assuming it's like a thing on greedy pigs,
Yeah.
pigs in hell, something like that. Some vague, loose notion of it having meaning, I guess. There we go. I really don't like mining through this much to see what's on the other side, in case there's something useful in the in-between. Like, if I'm just tunneling my way under a fortress, I would be quite upset. Or I'll be nothing because I won't even know.
Was that quartz you picked up? I don't remember.
Yeah, this is quartz that I'm mining. Using the Silk Touch enchantment so that I can just pick up the block and not have to worry about it taking up extra space in my inventory when I fortune it, and then you get more than just a single piece. Inventory limitations and whatnot. That's still not great. Probably survive that though. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah, easy. So I'll mark that. We'll know if I want to take the same path back, I can just lock up. Those fires look kind of interesting. They're probably just these things. The basalt. Okay. We keep moving. I don't wanna try and path over that. Oh, that's not much better. Okay.
Risky business down here.
Well, I should be using something a little more durable than netherrack for that. Oh yeah, I can probably show this. So here's that thing I was talking about before where gravel might just suddenly collapse on you. I'm actually
yeah.
going to do this over here. Nope, that's solid. Okay. Sometimes they might just, you get a block update from anything. Maybe a gas shot at you, or you bumped it with your tool, and then the whole frickin' thing just collapses on you. And then you're swimming in lava. I've already done that once, and somehow didn't die.
Try to avoid it.
Generally, it is best to not set oneself on fire by bathing in lava.
Take reasonable precautions.
Leave ourselves little torch landmarks. Ooh, not over that. There's one. That's probably a fortress right there. That looks like one of the arches. Okay. Let's figure out how to get over there. Oh, that's going to be across the lava lake, isn't it? Surprised I'm not running into more skeletons in this soul sand area. Ow! Fuck! Moment I said it.
Of course. They were just waiting for you to say something.
Yeah. Okay. So, honestly, that looks like that might be a land bridge over there. That might be an easier path. Maybe I'll try and scout that out on the way back. What a frickin' terrible forest. River of lava running through it. Alright. Here we go.
Jeez.
We're okay. Yeah, we'll use the cobble. Cobble is a lot more blast resistant than this nether rack that I keep picking up. So it's a bit safer to make bridges out of. A ghast isn't going to be able to blow it up. Still, sneaking across the lava lake on a one wide piece of cobble, the potential to get knocked off and fall into the lava is still pretty high. Still not great.
Yeah. Gotta be real careful here, yeah.
Crouch
I hope you're
walk the
carrying a
whole
bucket of
way.
water.
Lava, or in the nether, you can't water. Here, watch. It just evaporates instantly.
Wait, how are you gonna put yourself out? Or you just can't?
You just have to wait it out.
Oh man.
One of those. One of those. And some of those. We'll grow those back on the surface. More bridging. Okay. Wood tunnel up to it. Not exactly leaving myself a way to escape. Go around. Let's go over that way. When making... Really? Don't have... Ooh. This is floating over the lava. Okay. That's scary. Hang on. We have an answer for this. Cobble. Or... Not cobble. Gravel. We're gonna use gravels. Okay. Hey, bud. So gravel does that thing where it gets affected by gravity. So I'm gonna use that as a method of getting across, or of getting down into the lava a little bit. Real. Forgot with this resource pack of shaders, I can use a torch to kind of illuminate a little bit. Rather than like illuminate the area around me, it just kind of like gives me light vision.
Yeah.
Helps a little bit. You follow me?
So, Mike, I think the only thing I've noticed so far about the Japan version of Pokemon is that I think I can only interact with Asian players.
Oh, you're on their server.
Well, I don't know about that, but like I've done a handful of surprise trades, and every single one has sent me Pokemon in Japanese.
Well,
And
that's
by
that's
a few,
good
I
for
mean,
the
like,
Pokerus thing, right?
helping to spread Pokerus.
Is that still a thing?
I don't
I
know.
think it is.
Get an international Pokemon, get like, what was it, like an XP bonus or something? Oh, you
I feel like in 2023, it's good to remove references to viruses in video games.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's
I don't know.
there.
I don't remember what it did. I thought it was something.
I thought it like doubled the
IVs or
IVs that
something.
you got in battle or something.
Yeah.
Um,
Like that.
I thought that's what it did. So if you like equipped an item, then it quadrupled the EV points you get in a battle.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's not.
That would explain why I never cared about it.
Yeah, same. I was like, wait, none of my Pokemon have this, and then I read up on what it did, and I was like, oh, but I don't. I also don't care.
I don't farm EVs, so it doesn't affect me.
You know what? Like, I don't ever battle competitively, but I did it
me
once
neither.
just to say that I had like a hundo, and it was
Yeah.
not worth it.
It's just they're using such completely different rules. It's just not relevant to the way I play the game.
Yeah. I think the only time I might consider racing Pokemon is like maybe like the day after Christmas. Because I imagine like a lot of kids are going to get this game for Christmas,
Yeah.
and like I'll just be, trading all like the junky starters that I raised. They're not going to really mean anything to me, but I'm sure to like
Right.
some, I don't know, 10-year-old kid who like just got this as their first Pokemon game, they might appreciate it.
Right.
That's awful nice of you.
I used to do that in like a lot of the Pokemon games. Plus, during my EV racing thing, I made a lot of junky Pokemon. Yeah, and if I could just like smash a few buttons and like listen to a podcast and make someone's day, like that doesn't sound like a bad use of time.
Yeah. So we made it to a fortress.
Oh, there you
look,
go. You're in the fortress.
A spawner right there.
Man, if only getting into a real fortress was this easy.
I mean,
technically it is.
I don't know if I'd be like totally thrilled about what I did to get here.
Fair.
Okay.
So what did
Let's
you
get some
need in here?
blaze. This guy right here.
You needed the spawner, right?
The spawner will help. These guys drop blaze rods. Blaze rods are used for potion making, and they're a necessary ingredient to get to the end.
Yeah, I vaguely remember doing this. Plus, those guys are just so annoying.
I'm just gonna farm these guys for a little bit, and then we'll go through the fortress, look for cool stuff, maybe pick up a wither skull or two, and then hello, bye bye. There we go.
Oh, Ryan, did you get Zelda yet? Because like
I have not.
Was about to get it, but then I realized I was like, well, I'm playing Pokemon.
I have not. I've managed to occupy my time pretty well between Tarkov, Hunt, Minecraft. I haven't really been for want of a game. That, and I think my light project kind of filled a void I was feeling of like needing something a little different. Creating again kind of gives me a little bit of that drive.
Yeah.
Even if I'm just like kind of following a guide. I mean, I guess like I'm learning how to do LED diodes and teaching myself because he doesn't go into details of that. He just says like draw the rest of the fucking owl.
By the way, did you want to run any schematics by me? I don't know if you've done any of the work, but if you also just like let me know what you need, I can also help.
I haven't touched it yet. But basically, what I've got is 5 strings of LED strip lighting, and then I'm going to hook a blue LED diode into the same string. And it looks like I'm going to need a resistor of some capacity. But now I've got to think about like how much heat is that resistor going to make? Is that going to be unsafe? Oh, God. They spawned right in me. 4 of them. I'm going to need to worry about, is that resistor going to be too hot in the plastic housing? So I'm running like a 24 volt.
Are you just running an LED or like anything special?
It's 24 volt LED lights. And then I need to hook what is it, like a 2 volt light bulb LED diode into it without burning it up.
I mean, that sounds fine. Like the arc reactor I built, use the same types of LEDs.
Okay.
Although,
what kind of battery did you hook it up to?
I used, if I remember correctly, I used an 8 volt.
Okay, this is going to be plugged into the wall, and I've got a DC converter down to a 24 volt 5 amp thing. Because that's what the lights need. And then I guess I have to, like, what is it, downvolt bad resistors so the diode doesn't just fucking explode.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you got the hang of it.
Yeah, I just need to know how to, like, do I rig these things up in series or in parallel? Do I need to...
that depends a lot on what you're gonna do and how much work you want to do, honestly.
Yeah.
I wired my reactor in parallel, and it was a lot of work, but it made the whole setup a lot safer. And by safer, I mean like if something broke, I wasn't gonna like lose the entire thing, because the thing I didn't want to deal with was troubleshooting which LED was the one that was broken.
That makes sense.
Also, wait, this is a fortress, but you're only here for the quartz and the rods?
No, well, the rods...
This is gold.
The rods are what I need. Yeah, this one is gold. We're getting gold, too. And I'm always going to need more gold, more quartz. Quartz is going to get used in a lot of my redstone.
Oh, really? Oh, quartz is used now? Man.
Yeah.
I used to just make it into blocks and then use it as building products.
You can do that, too.
Yeah, I really like the color of the quartz, so I ended up using it as a building material.
Same. I don't use it too often, but it has a good Roman Roman architecture kind of look.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed the texture, but yeah, I was doing like a mid-century modern home. That's why I needed it.
Ooh, I picked a dangerous way to fucking charge.
Yeah. Man, it's nice that they actually use quartz in the game now.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh wow, you can chisel the quartz now? Man. Yeah, a lot has changed.
There's another. Get a screenshot of that so I know where it is. I would also like to get Nether wart. Nether wart is another one that's needed for brewing. And that is in here somewhere. And then these skeletons have a chance to drop the wither skeleton head. 3 of those are needed to spawn the wither, which are needed to get a beacon. That way, I should be marking these. I'm gonna backtrack and do this more methodically. Here's where we came in. There's a lot of them. Okay. Bye, I guess. Okay. This is the way back. Mark this all as explored. Oh, looks like it's got nothing. Okay, yeah, that's explored. So putting a torch, any intersection, the side the torch is on is the way back. And anything that I have explored, I'm putting a line across the top. 1 as a marker, 2 as a means of stopping the wither skeletons from just charging me endlessly. Oh, hello. Little fire sprungus. They're like jello fire slinkies.
Yeah.
You were trying to come up with a bunch of new names for them last time. Okay, so this way is explored. Mark that one down. Get this gold. This side. No, that's the way out. Let's explore this way. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Are you stuck? That's a shame. Alright, so we can get rid of that. I'll keep the coal. Keep the bone. I don't need the sword. That way's marked. Okay, only this way to go. Nothing that way. Okay. So that skeleton not being able to get out of there, it's because he's got a 3... He needs a 3 high to travel through. So, a pretty pretty good way to stop them from ambushing you. Just put a hall marker. A roof on it. Interesting. I don't know what tool that needs. Probably a hoe. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. Okay, we can just complete that whole path. Okay. This way is explored. Is this way to go? Let's light you up. Stop you from spawning. Okay. Rid of... Guess that. Oh, that's not a good sound. That sounds like we upset some piglins. Oh. Stop that. Not gonna lie, I kind of ADHD'd and I forgot what the in here.
That'll happen.
Probably this way. Here. There's my butt. Okay, this way. This way. Going to the end. That's right. Then we're gathering that. This fortress so far has been pretty stingy on the treasure chests. NGL. Nothing worth exploring that way. Oh. Way back. Or nothing. This is a dead end. Okay. Cross that off. Nothing that way. Cross that off. There we go. There's some treasure. We got obsidian and diamonds. Nice. And this soil? You know what I should do is see if I can get enough obsidian to make an ender chest. Expand my storage. Like stairwells often lead into the room that has the nether wart in it. Not this time, though. Nothing here. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Path back. Nothing there. No dead end. Dead end. Battle and gold. Honestly, just gonna leave that. It's a lot more gold. We'll take those. We'll leave that one marked partial. This one full. Because I don't care about those. For a couple of nuggets, not worth it. Huh. That's been really kind of funny. Yeah, we'll take the gold. We'll take the gold. Excuse you. Excuse you, sir. Rude. Okay, those are explored. Hello, skeleton. Can you not get in here? That's a shame. Nothing there. There. Whole pathway. Also whole pathway. Ooh, golden armor for a horse. I can't craft that. I kinda want it. Yeah, we'll leave the gravel. It's a dead end? Really striking out on the nether wart. Didn't I, huh. Okay. That's a dead end. Okay. That's particle. Which means everything connected to that entrance would be explored. Yep. No nether wart. That is a raw fucking deal. Maybe we just try and jump the line and explore other places. Ow! Oh, just cut a new path, I think, to places we're not really supposed to. Well, we can go wherever we want in these things, but see if there's another branch of this that isn't connected to the others. Since it's randomly generated, sometimes that happens. Yeah, that looks like one of the paths you're supposed to be able to get up to, and I sure didn't. Ooh. There we go. One skull. Okay. That's enough of both of you. Ooh. Wow, you guys got some aim. Okay. Oh, there isn't a path up here. I think usually there would be. Okay, well, did I really get so lucky as to get a fortress with no nether wart? Buddy, I'm trying to shoot here. Are there any other things to this fortress? It's got a torch in it, so that's not new. I don't think there are.
I gotta head to bed.
Alright, you have a good one.
All right. Have a good night, Mike.
Later.
I think I got screwed on the nether wart front. Yikes. Okay, well. Go find another fortress. At the very least, we got the blaze. Blaze rods. Which will... Wow. We got so many of them overfilled. Got the blaze rods. So... That is at least letting us advance, even if we can't. Brew still, because we need nether wart. Right, I wanted to try and find another way out of here. Okay, so that way. Whatever that way is. That way towards spawn. Towards the portal. Yeah, maybe I'll use the map locator. I don't know. I think I got to run around. Which direction? Level bridge there, so that way. And over here I can use. It's just a path back. That's just the path back. Okay. That way. Oh, it's this lava lake. That's not good. What do we want to do? Whoops. Probably that path. That way. Hope for the best. Let's save those coordinates. Not making this easy for me. Treacherous as ever. That's the fortress path. Get back in the fortress. Let's go further. Okay. Wow. Okay. Feels like the game keeps telling me go around, but every time I go around, it's like no further. No further. You didn't go far enough. You have not pleased your exploration overlords.
Hmm.
Okay, is this far enough? Now can I go back? I think it's northward. Shit. Fight the frickin' block. That is why we put fire protection on our nether gear. You sneaky, you stay over there. Go in the right direction. Yeah. Okay, tunneling our way back it is. Not sure I ever want to go back to that fortress. Nope, nope, nope. How am I doing? 252. Gotta make it back to basically 0-0. Oh, the fucking lake. Over it. I'm over it. Okay. That way, right? Yeah. Oh my god, is that the spot where I fell in? I think it is. I'm not seeing my mark on it. Maybe not. Run around again. That way. Okay. Over that side. Not seeing anything in particular. Okay. Up and we'll tunnel. Oh, come on.
Watching you just dig. Oh, that's. I was about to say, watching you dig that way made me stressed.
I'm getting stressed from how awful this area is. It's some of the most caustic navigation, even for the Nether. Feels bad. That's another fortress. Okay. Okay, it's not all gone to shit yet. Real. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. You stay out of my way. Burn. Oh, really? That wasn't enough? Alright. Ooh, I don't like this.
I understand why, but I wish you could pick up the arrows. I understand why they won't let you.
That'd be a arrow farm.
Yep. Too OP. Someone like you would just take advantage of it.
I can still do that in other ways.
Oh yeah, I know.
They just
But
want it to be.
The old monster farm would do it.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna surrender our cobble. There we go. That's what I need. Wow. Which one of you fucks did that? Hmm? Right. Okay, so I am gonna need sand and some wither. I guess I'll get rid of the bow. Bow's not gonna give me anything special. I didn't pick that. I didn't. Okay. Why am I picking up another bricks there? Oh, I already had soul sand. Okay, that's why. So that way is home. Direction is that? East? Okay, so we found one to the west. Cool. I'll take it. And we'll come back and explore it in a bit. Right now, I just want to get back. Unload what I've got. And then we can revisit it. Okay, so that's going to be our entrance. May as well finish collecting a stack of soul sand. Right. Okay. And and this way, roughly. Pray we don't come out into yet another lava lake. Let's just go straight. Why not? Oh. Not having a building block on my hotbar. I don't like that. Oh, you're officially gone. Oh, look, a lava lake. How novel. Still got to go a quarter kilometer that way. We're going to go up. And we'll come back down when we're near the portal. Can I go across? Oh, not even close. This is just miserable. This is a
Sorry, man.
miserable terrain generation.
Yeah, I'm just watching, and like it's been a while since I've been to the Nether, but I think this is like understandable for anyone.
Oh. We don't need your sass. Oh, we're gonna go this way. We're getting close. Portal should be in sight any second.
Hmm.
I am going to pull up my screenshots and look up exactly where it was.
Oh, that's why you were taking the screenshots.
Yep. Can write them down, keep a notepad. Or just have a shortcut to your screenshots.
Yeah, I actually assumed you were going to use them for like content or something later, but that also makes sense.
-238.
Nice.
Oh, boy. How high up am I? Oh, I'm way above it. Okay. I'm like 40 meters up. This is going deeper than I expected. I might actually need to dig downward. Yeah. I think that's it right there. Yep. That's it. Okay. Let's backtrack. We'll take this back. Hello, chicken of hell. Welcome. What are you doing here? This is not a place for chickens.
Standing there nonchalantly.
Chicken don't give a fuck.
Water cannot stay in hell, but chicken can.
Okay. So, let's get to, I don't know, over here.
feel like you need more like dirt blocks to build stuff. But even then, that's a little iffy.
Oh, I'm just using the netherrack. I've drilled through so much, I just constantly have it.
Fair.
About as durable as dirt.
Yeah, I think the only reason I prefer dirt is because I can see the bridges that I've built. It's like, oh, that's man-made, that's natural.
Understandable. Okay, so let's go over here. And then start our stairwell down. That's still not good. Am I going to be able to go down? To a point. Okay. Well, we'll go with it.
Ooh.
Good enough. Oop. Getting closer. Alright, we're going to use the 45 angle trick to get back in line with that. 45. There. Missed it by one. Oh, that's our way up. Keep on looking. Would be pretty much over my portal right now. There it is. We can count it as a success. Get the hell out of here. We're back. Okay. So now we can start brewing. It is way more than I'm ever going to need, but All good.
I don't know, man. You could be alive for a while.
Yeah, but I can always just grow more. Hello, Kitty. Speaking of, how's this Kitty doing? And she's ran off. Okay. This one's gonna be for Nether stuff. And stuff I gotta break up. Okay, prize number 1 of the Nether. Ender chest. That stays in the inventory. Prize number 2, Wither Skeleton Skull. Actually gonna put that in the treasures box.
I don't remember being able to do this, by the way.
Prize number 3, Brewing Stand. And another one. Doing what?
The thing you're doing now?
Making a brewing stand?
It looked... The way you framed it made it look like a lottery.
I'm confused. Like,
don't worry about it.
Trying to get the...
Oh, wait, I think what you were doing was, like, it's the box... It's like the box that you can access from anywhere, right?
Yeah, the Ender chest.
Yep, that was it.
Do I want to bring any of these around with me? Maybe later. We'll finish sorting this stuff up. Well, thank you for the chicken. Went and killed a bird for me. Thank you, kitty. Can I get section for... What is this called? Nylium? I guess it's bigger than I actually have.
Alright, Doug, I think we'll go off to bed myself.
Okay. Have
Yeah,
a
have a
good night.
Yeah, I hope you have fun hardcore.
I'm probably not going to go too much longer myself. We got our goal completed. I need to sort my prizes and probably just call it there.
I think that's fair, because like you don't want to do this the next day when you've forgotten where everything is.
Yeah. Yep. And we can do our stream wrap up here in a bit. But anyway, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Night.
Okay. Got a full stack of blaze rods. We've already burned up some. That is wonderful. Right on my turd. Wait a sec. That's the nether box. Give me that. I forgot I had another box. I'm gonna need to make a new. Oh, I have plenty of buckets. I don't need to make a bucket. Full sand. The magma cream's in here. We're not going to need that enchant on that bow. So that will become fodder for a dispenser. And then we can do some repairs. And get ourselves a stack of redstone. So, the reason why I was wanting to get a priest is for that trade right there. A couple other things too. But being able to generate redstone and lapis is pretty strong. Glowstone's useful as well. And breaking down some of that glass that I've been buying from our other traders. We can do that. There we go. And a bottle of enchanting if we want XP on the road. Which we will. Not yet, though. Look at that. Make sure your home is ready. Give you a push. And our front row is complete. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That is fantastic. We'll get some more. Repair that helmet too. I think that helmet was a little damaged. The gold one. We'll get our gear back up into good shape. Good. Ooh, you're giving me a discount on lapis already? That's nice. That's very nice. Now, I probably could benefit from having a couple of extra priests, clerics, just to get redstone a bit faster. But now that I have a means of getting redstone without mining, we have a good chunk of quartz. You know what? That's what I can do. I can start the pumpkin and melon farm. Build that up, and then I can start building around it and actually expanding the house a little bit. The pagoda. Nice. That actually unlocks a good deal for us. And then we can stop looking at this thing like it's a one-story, weak house. Okay. Maybe we'll start looking at getting a wool farm going, so that we have another thing being farmed. Okay. And also use the glowstone as we intended. Having some lights around our main focal spot. We'll put carpet over that later, so it blends in. We'll get there. Get a new bucket. Water in it right away, so our bucket's actually useful. And then, I think we'll get started on our pumpkin and melon farm. Wasn't planning on doing that tonight, but you know what? Why not? Why not? Let's do it. So, this is going to be an automatic farm that just funnels pumpkin and melons down here. We need to pull up some schematics for it. Get some more bone block, because we'll definitely be using that. And we'll get some more with the cactus. Alright. I am quite happy with that. Even if it was a real chore. Really did not give it easily. We got it. So let's do some celebration music. Yeah, okay. Alright, I know I'm gonna need pretty much all of that. We are about to burn through some serious resources today. Oh, Pavel. We do not have a lot of cobble. Can we make a quick farm for that? I think so. Okay. Really want to make it out of. Acacia's pretty nice. We'll just make a real quick cobble farm. Okay. Get converted. Okay. That's okay. That is okay. Barrel would have been nicer for this. Let's do a barrel. Barrel. Let's do it one more deep. Then this. Okay. And we're gonna need. Well, that's not right. That's okay. We'll just do lava on this side. Water. We got that. Wrong way. That. We need two more. There we go. Okay. And we want that to be, make that our crafting table. There we go. Okay. Get some lava there. And we'll have a very basic cobble generator. Later on, we'll make a super fancy big boy one that has its own TNT duplication and mass cobble generation. All I have to do is sit there and wait, completely AFK. Alright, so lava flows into the water, turns to cobble. I break. I'm going to use the fortune one. Okay. I'm going to... Actually... Hang on. One more thing this needs. I'm going to run and get a snack while I let this thing run for a moment. Okay. Get this there, and then a door. We need some protection against the mobs and a smoother way out of here. And we're going to use that trick of putting the door. Oh, it's not a full block, so that won't work. Maybe we do this. Okay. That'll do. Alright, so we got protection against the zombies. And we have an automatic cobble generator here. Some stuff in here for the moment. I'm gonna go get myself a snack, I think. Let this run for a moment. Oh, one more thing. While I'm AFK, we'll get you some music. We already listened to this one, so we have Strad and 13. 13 it is. Be right back. my way back. So, funny story. Early on in my Minecraft experience, I never understood why anyone in their right mind would need a cobblestone generator. How are you not just constantly swimming in cobble? You're always mining. You're always looking for more diamonds. And most of what you go through is cobble. And I just thought, it's through stone. And you mine stone with a normal pick. You get cobble. And I just didn't comprehend, what are people doing with all this cobble? It's not even that good of a looking block to build with. And then I started understanding that pistons use cobble. Observers are new since then, and they use cobble. A lot of redstone devices use stone or cobble in them. And additionally, I started learning that a lot of people would make a silk touch pick their standard work pick. That's just what they always used. That's what they always had on them. So that they could bring their goodies back to base and crack them open there, rather than potentially lose some of the the diamonds or the quartz or whatever you mined, because one block always takes up one spot in a 64 stack, but the output could be a dozen pieces of gold nuggets or several diamonds, and that the most they can stack is 64, so you lose inventory space. So I didn't understand why anyone would ever make a machine like this. Why would you need to farm cobble? Well, you're making a lot of devices, making a lot of redstone. If you are on the Silk Touch meta, you can always, anything that you Silk Touch, you can always just plop it down and break it normally and get whatever's out of it. But you can't always go the other way. Now I know. Well, this is a pretty simple design. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with it, but those that aren't, all you do is you put on the back some unburnable block that you don't mine with a pick, like a crafting table works. And you put lava on one side, water on the other. You want the water to flow anywhere other than at the lava, and you want the lava to flow into the water. So when lava is a solid block, a source block, like it is on the right, and it touches water, it turns into obsidian. If it is not a full block, if it's part of what's flowing out of that block, it will become cobble. And if lava comes down onto a source block of water, the water becomes stone, like the normal stone that you see every other block in this scene. So you can control what it becomes based on, is it flowing lava or is it a source block? Is it flowing water or is it a source block? Is the lava on top or are they hitting from the side or the water coming down from the top? And then with this, you can AFK doing this. You just need to hold down your mouse button, or in my case, I've made some macros for some of these because I don't want to wear out my mouse. So I just have a macro that's a toggle button for my mouse. And I can walk away and do whatever, and I don't have to try and balance a roll of quarters on my mouse. Kids probably might not even know what a roll of quarters is. Put something heavy on the mouse to hold the button down. To just keep it held. I just have a macro set for that. But you really could use, if you really want to put something on your mouth, you can do that too. For once, the cookie emote is actually accurate. Having some Milano cookies. Probably shouldn't. It's 4 a.m. Even if it's just a tiny bit, there's a little bit of caffeine in the chocolate. Got some water too. Oh, that was a fun derp face while I drank. While I was drinking. Alright, I'm sure it's not enough. But how we doing? We gotta start. 2, 3. Oh, I don't have the redstone with me. Okay. Well, oh, looks like there's rain on top. Is it raining out there? Totally is. Little, fun little goof of the shader. By the way, I updated the bottom right because I learned today that neither iris or sodium is the shader. The shader is Seuss. Iris and sodium just make it so that I can use those shaders. And they can help with frame rates a bit. But yeah, the shader is actually Seuss. My mistake. Give me a stack of pit. Bring the cobble. Give me a stack of pistons. Actually, grab the cobble. That's kind of necessary, a necessary step here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Stack of pistons. That's not enough. We gotta keep going. So how this farm that we're gonna make? This is, I think it's a nil mango design. Basically, you have a checkerboard of pistons aiming down on the spots where melons and pumpkins can grow, and you have an observer on the stems. And whenever the stem updates, because a pumpkin or a melon grew, all of the pistons around it will fire. And then that will break the melon or piston, or melon or pumpkin. And then you have you really probably should have a hopper minecart collecting, since that can collect through a full block. But I'm just gonna use regular hoppers, which means there will be some loss, but that's okay. I'm already gonna have the sound of the pistons going off constantly. I don't need the sound of a minecart constantly going off, nor do I want to route or try and squeeze in a hopper minecart unloader in here. I just want it all contained in a 9x9 area, because that the tower that's going to encase them is 11x11, which one block on each side. That leaves a 9x9 hole in the center. I really don't have any room inside to be dealing with a minecart unloader. So we're just going to deal with a little bit of loss, and we're still going to have more than we can really handle with melons and pumpkins. I'm going to be just absolutely drowning in them. And well, I know we don't have enough bone blocks, but these will help supplement the missing bone blocks that are going to be needed for this build. Well, really, it's a 3-part farm. It's melons, pumpkins, and bone meal. And then bone blocks from the bone meal. Okay, so we'll start with one level. We'll do pumpkins first. It's going to be a 4-layer farm, 2 layers of pumpkins and 2 layers of melons. I'm going to put the pumpkins on the bottom, because you get a better yield with pumpkins, and I'm going to lose 1 or 2 spots where they could grow. It'll balance out a little bit. I think they're still going to be far and away better than the melons are, because melons I'm only going to get 3 to 6 slices per melon, and I need 9 to make a melon. Pumpkins are pumpkins. There's no crafting involved. And then these are going to be able to supplement our our emeralds. Not that we have a whole lot of use for emeralds now that we've pretty much bought everything that we're going to need. Maybe a couple more enchantments for the few bits of tools that we don't have. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what we can do? While we are mining this, we can go over the spreadsheet. Does the F11 trick still work? Am I still mining? No, I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Yeah, I think they either fixed that or all right. Well, we will do. How are we gonna do this? We'll switch this to the other monitor. And then we will bring up the spreadsheet. And then we'll view it like that. Okay. So, will that work? Somewhat. Okay. Then we can mine here. Okay. So, that is actually going to be kind of hard to see, isn't it? Let's zoom this out a little bit. Yeah, that's the last row over there. Okay. Okay. So, we have our Cleric and Bane, even though those are not marked. I did take a look in the town and noticed that our village idiot, our nitwit, is missing. Our green shirt. Those zombies probably got him. Which is a shame. But we can go find another one. And we'll put them in that slot there. And then I've already marked the spot next to him for employee of the month, of the year. And I think, I don't know which cat I'm going to put in there. The one that I have now or the next one I find. But we'll put that there. Then we will have need to expand for the rest of them. The Fletchers, we're going to need one of each because they can only roll one special arrow, I think. I think that's right. And we need one for each arrow type. Honestly, I've never gotten to the point where I actually started trying to build that out, but our goal is to get too creative. So, we are going to do it. Assuming we don't die. Probably not going to be soon, though. We've already done so much villager gotcha rolling. It's not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to do. But we'll get there. Masons. Also, one of each because we want glazed terracotta. That will become renewable when you can buy it. And yeah, then we'll have that settled away. Then I don't think we're gonna need villagers anymore. Not unless we want to expand the iron farm. Which, we may. We can technically quadruple the output of the one that we've got. Without needing to get another zombie. Instead of just having the one section off to the corner with the 3 villagers, you make 3 more of those, 1 at each corner. But I really don't see the need. We've got more iron than we're ever going to need. And it just, every moment that I spend in this area, it's going to keep coming. I think it's probably still in the spawn chunks too. So if that's the case, it will literally never shut off. It will just keep producing even when I'm gone. So yeah. Iron is not going to be a problem ever. Honestly, the only reason that those chests aren't already filled to the brim is because I keep selling it. But yeah. Okay, so on this chart we have I guess we can mark off axe and sword as well. Break here. I'm going to start marking these things. I have to tab out of the game, so I can't keep mining while I'm doing that. We have an infinity bow. We have our sword. We have our axe. I have my water bottle in the way of that monitor. Let's move that. Those are done. Technically, the water shoes aren't quite finished. I should probably make that yellow. Because we have 2 more enchants that can go on them. And because I'm probably going to get those... Well, actually... I might have to hold on to one until I get the other. Because of the cost of enchanting. I probably won't be able to afford putting on Soul Speed 3 and then was it Silent Sneak or something like that? Speed Sneak. Basically 2 newer enchantments, one from Bastions where you speed up on Soul Sand, and the one that you get from the ancient cities, the Deep Dark, that is you move faster while you're sneaking. And I'm going to want those. Of course I'm going to want those. And if I put those on, I think both of those probably count as lucky enchants or treasure enchants, so they cost more than their level. So I might not be able to afford putting them both on this pair of boots individually. I might have to craft a fresh pair of boots for those. And if that's what it comes to, it's fine. By the time we get to having those, our resources are going to be even more unlimited, even less of an issue. So, yeah, if we have to do it, we have to do it. No big deal. Let's see. We have our infinity bow. We still need a mending bow. Honestly, the only reason we don't have it is because I just haven't bothered yet. Tridents. Don't have any tridents. So we'll need to get those and probably make a trident in Copper Farm. at some point. Never built one of those. That'll be fun. Crossbows. Again, just haven't bothered yet. Could totally do it, just haven't bothered. Fungus on a stick. We just got fungus, so we could. Elytra. Obviously, we need to get to the end for that. And that just leaves the ice shoes. Which, instead of having Depth Strider, they have Frostwalker 2. Just really haven't gotten around to it. I kind of in between Nether Run 1 and Nether Run 2. That's when I was just fleshing out all the enchantment gear, and you get so bored doing that. So yeah, once I had everything that I was actually going to use, or had the stuff for already, I decided to take a break. Okay, last snack. Something that won't have me craving for more chocolate or cookies. We got fruit snacks. Okay. So, yeah, that's that. And then, forgive me for showing OBS for a second. While I switch that back over. Okay. I'm gonna need a third monitor if I want to have a dual screen setup for streaming and a third screen for monitoring the stream. Something more than the phone that I have with the stream running on it. I can't really manage the stream from the phone. But yeah, simple cobble generator, kind of time consuming. Might definitely going to farm more of this off stream. This might become my new AFK spot. And I'll just get I'll just get another diamond pick, put Unbreaking on it. If it survives, great. If it doesn't, oh well. I'll just buy another one. No big deal. Also, speaking of enchantments, I'm going to need, I don't know, like 6 pairs of boots with Frostwalker 1. As we're going to want to farm ice. And having that cold biome next to us, we could farm ice pretty easily. And there's an overkill design that I like a lot. You just make a big 1 by 1 or 1 deep by like, I don't know, I think it's like a 30 by 50 pool of water that's 1 deep. And you get a set of flying machines that will push a armor stand wearing Frost 1 boots across the pool, and you just send a small fleet of them, and they'll freeze. It'll temporarily freeze that water surface, but while those temporary ice blocks are there, real ice blocks can form. And when they do, they become like seed blocks for other ice blocks to form. Because ice, when it freezes, it has to freeze water that is next to a block, a solid block, like which ice counts as. It could be like the side of a pool or side of a lake or something, but this will ensure that they are this will get a bunch of little seed spots out in the pool, and then rather than freezing from the outside in, there'll just be a bunch of random spots, and then it doesn't have to gradually work its way across. It can just perpetuate from anywhere where those little ice blocks are. And it goes a little faster. And then, like, once a day, maybe twice a day, you send a flying machine across that just pushes all the ice blocks down. And you have a border of the pool that is just covered water so it doesn't freeze. And that, when you get two source blocks that are flowing into each other one spot away, it'll make another source block, and then it just you've seen a pool fill up probably, where you just place down a water and then it makes a source block, and then it makes another source block, and it just fills the whole pool. And you just, once a day, it will push all the ice blocks down one, and that becomes the new floor of the pool. And then it refills with water, and the armor stands will sweep across the pool again, and they'll make a bunch of random ice blocks to freeze. And it just does that like once a day. When you come back to it, the machine or the lake is got like a 12 deep giant ice block underneath the lake. That's just the shape of the lake, just pushed down like 12 blocks. Then you just go through and silk touch them all, and got a whole bunch of ice. It's pretty cool. Okay, how are we doing here? Oh, that's pretty good. All right, that's good. I need to drop some things off so I can carry these back. And I need to remember to go and keep buying redstone, because I'm gonna need a good chunk of it. We're gonna just put these here for now. This is gonna be a working box. Okay. Put that back. Where was that? There. Okay. Let's go. Go get some more redstone. And other stone. Nope, I need more iron for that. Okay, 1, 2. We actually need quite a bit more. That's okay. Focus on the redstone. Well, there is one danger of using an axe as your primary weapon around wood builds. You don't want to accidentally strip the wood because you missed clicking on something. Definitely done that a few times. Hey there, kitty. How you doing? Quick cat petting break. How you feeling there? Doing good? Okay. Go home and relax. All right, I need more redstone to get a full stack of observers. I think it's 2 redstone per. There we go. Measured that out pretty well. Just arbitrarily fits to fill every slot that I've got in my inventory right now. Totally planned that. There we go. That's actually a pretty good haul of cobble for just jabbering on about nothing. Redstone. Okay. Here we go. Lights around the pagoda. Don't even need to mine them from the Nether. Just buy them from a cleric. It's easy. Oh, another reason for the Silk Touch meta. Stone, also very useful. You know what's not fun? Cooking stone. So just keep mining it up, and then you'll use it up when you need it. Copper farm. That's something I'm going to need to make that I've never done before. I think a copper farm and a trident farm are basically the same thing. They both work on drown, so probably the same farm. I don't actually know that. Never built either. Oh, I need to get bees too. Thank you for the feather. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, fortune works on these two. So use your fortune. Pretty soon, we'll be geared enough to go raid an ocean monument. That'll be fun. Kind of excited for that one. I like Prismarine. Plus, sponges. Sponges are pretty useful. Just gonna buy those out. Why not? Start building up some bottles of enchanting too. Bottles of enchanting are a good thing to have in your ender chest. If you're out exploring and your pick is about to break, well, you can just break half a stack of bottles of enchanting, and then you have repaired your mending pick. Boom. Or you can also use Skulk from Ancient Cities, Deep Dark, whatever it's called. I haven't built a farm for those either. So that'll be one that we need to do. Are you seriously? You charge 5 for a shield normally? Holy crap, but ridiculous. Okay. Oh, those need to be broken to keep farming those. Grab those, let them keep dripping. I'm really going to need to remember to keep getting all the redstone from this guy. This is these traders are also why I usually don't build an XP farm in my worlds. Never need them. Just buy your experience. But we still will. We still will. Why not? Okay. Let's condense all of these. Good. Not condensing the quartz. Quartz is too valuable to build out of for all these redstone projects. So one of the things that I am going to want to build, really? Okay. One of the things that I'm going to want to build is a piglin trade hall so that we can just farm the quartz. There we go. Observer. We got a stack. Bam. Need some of those. Put my dripstone. I don't remember. I'll store my dripstone. I'm gonna need to get a better sorting solution as well. Anything in here? Yeah, I've got some books. There it is. And right there. Okay. Oh no. Observers. Pistons. Hopper. We can make a couple of droppers too. Probably won't be an issue we have to contend with. But if you just have a chain of hoppers running into each other, hoppers tend to lag things down because they're constantly looking for things to grab. So if you want a chain of those and they're just for transport, throwing a dropper in, droppers don't cause as much lag. So save a little bit on your resources there. Okay. And then we're going to need a hoe. Let's take the silk touch hoe. Go this way. Okay, let's open up our thematic info here. Oh, you know what? I know 8 blocks from the bottom is the first dirt row. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. I have a whole level here unused. That doesn't seem right. Hang on. 1 second. Going to take a quick look at the design on the creative world. I'm going to hide it just for a second, just because this will be fun. I don't know if I've actually revealed this on stream yet. But it'll be fun to see it revealed as we build it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I actually do have a gap there. Okay, cool. Simple. I was right. It was 8. And then I'll fill this with, I don't know. Will I fill it? Maybe I'll just torch it. Okay. Dropper. Here. This is our collection guy. Hopper. Bam. Okay. You can see I'm going to be using a lot of hoppers for this. Okay. Then we're going to have... Oh, you know... No, that's right. I'm going to hop into bed here. And put this down. Ow. I'm going to need more ladder. Where's my ladder? There we go. Hey, kitty, bedtime. Good kitty. All right. Probably easier to do this. In a different order than I am doing it, but this is the order I'm going to do it in. All right. Dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a farm. We gotta leave a spot in the middle for water. I'm not making another crafting table. I have like a couple of them in here already from just making them on the fly. And I'm weird about that. I don't want to just keep making things when I already have them. Not exactly a creative mode mindset, but tis mine. Okay. So I have to punch out this block and this block because those are going to be channels down. Make that a dropper. Okay, then we need lights. There we go. Get our hoe. I forget which side gives us more spots to grow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gotta do a checkered pattern here. Probably this way, I imagine. We want the most stems. And then, even if they've only got one direction they can grow, doesn't really matter because the moment it grows, it's gone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 18, 27, 29, 30, 31, 33, 34, 6, 38. Okay, that's 38 stems. 36. What did I say? 38 stems? Close enough. About close enough. Okay, so these will be pumpkins. Next, I need to put hopper under each of the spots they can grow. will be here, here, not there. Here. Not there, there, not there, there, not there, there. So there, 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 there. Every other. Oh, I should be putting dirt on these as I go. In the in-between spots. Need some more dirt. Just as a filler, so there's not gaps. We can put something down here too if we want. The dirt's not strictly necessary, but that is okay. And then this side is going to be a little different. Closed, closed. Pick up. There we go. Okay. And then this will be another chain of hoppers. Going up a level. Like that. Okay. Cool. Next, we need our seeds. We'll get more seeds in a moment. Now, usually in my hardcore worlds, I am really weird and oops, I'm really weird and I just build my pumpkin and melon farm up here first and not on the ground over there like I've done this time. And it's because I don't want to build the farm twice. And I kind of realized that when they're up here, I don't want to come up here to farm them. So I don't gather I don't come up here to gather them as frequently, and then I don't have as many to work with. Okay, observers looking down all these little spots. All these little sprouts. Corner guys are going to have a hard time growing when they've only got one spot that they can grow. That's okay. Okay, I need a checkerboard of observers. Don't need an observer on the center block. Pistons. In between, we can put dirt on top of the lights. Then, if I remember correctly, it is The note block goes over the piston. And that's another thing I need is note blocks. And I forgot to get more redstone. Of course I did. Oh yeah, in the in-between, I made a fishing dock. Yeah. Not exactly a super critical, to be there thing. I think it looks good. Ooh, iron, I guess. I'll make a stack of note blocks, and that will be the next item here. For the farm. I'm not worried about building it out of dirt because we're gonna be covering it up. It might take some time to get to that point where we're covering it up, but we're gonna cover it up. I thought I had more redstone on me than I did. Note block. I was just about to reset. So, trading. Quick note. When you get right there where it's at like halfway between dusk or dawn and noon, that's when these guys start resetting their trades. So when the clock, there you go. Well, I just heard a zombie villager. Did one of you get zombified? No? Really don't need to be jumping up there to get all those little tiny bits of experience. I. Oh, right. Did I only have one stack of wood? I thought I made two. One stack of planks. Maybe I did. Okay. 6, 7, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. There we go. Stack of note blocks. Perfect. Okay, reset number 2 for our villagers. Noon. So where the clock is now. So I think that was grabbing the last one for the day. One at the beginning of the workday, one at the halfway point of the workday. Here we go. Okay. On to work on this farm some more. Put that there. Okay. Okay. Didn't think that through. It's okay. So I want the note blocks here. We can just dirt these. I'm not going to piston them. Okay. Dirt. No. Dirt. No. Dirt. Note. Dirt. Note. Dirt. And then just alternate. I'm crouching here so that I keep from falling in between these. That's not fun. Then I just gotta tear everything up to get out. You know, cricket. Being a good girl. That one's not going to have either of these. That's going to be the shoot. Or more things to go through. Okay. Hopper, hopper. Go. Okay. Next, we need to put in the pistons, which we are going to want to grab a trapdoor for, so that we can crawl through there. I swore I had a trapdoor somewhere. Okay, that's alright. We'll just make one. No. Right. Get a dirt path over there. So put a trapdoor here, stand in it, close it, and now we're squished down. We are crawling. Hello! Praise the sun. Alright. Now, this, again, we don't want to accidentally stand up in there, so we're going to hit it from the side to get the pistons to face down. And everywhere there's a gap, we're going to put a piston. And now that I can hear them activating like that, that tells me that I put the note block in the right spot. Over the piston. Ah, piston hit me. Okay. After this, we'll need to go back and go to sleep so we don't get anything killing us in the night. The bed is still the most powerful tool in hardcore mode. Okay, we've got our pistons down. That is now a functional farm. The only thing that's missing is for those seedlings to grow up. Which they will. I kind of wish you wouldn't, like, be in my face when I sleep, but that's okay. Thank you for the rotten flesh. Not you, Cricket. You're a good cat. This cat? Well, this cat's also good, but not as good as you. Okay. That is a functional level 1 farm. We're going to bring this to 4. Another row of pumpkins, and then a row of melons. Okay. And then we will encase it. Do I want to build another row? Yeah, let's build another row. Why not? Get our reference photos. There we go. We didn't even finish the first row. Oh, also, I need to start making not too many, but some nether bricks for this build. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 22. 38 sides. We're actually going to need much more than that, but we're starting with 38. And let's drop off our farm supplies real quick. And to go get ourselves some more redstone. This is obviously not enough to say that we have infinite redstone, that we're in creative mode for redstone. But it's a start. Enough to get us off the ground. And then later we'll build a witch farm to really crank it up. And we'll have then we'll have more redstone than we know what to do with. A proper witch farm just completely overloads you. My phone is just about to die. Hang on. I don't need extreme battery saver. I have a power cord. And now my monitor's off the side a little bit, but that's all right. Okay. Not that. And what, 38? $39 is. So those note blocks will be covered when the next layer is on, and then the last layer will have we'll put something on it so that you won't hear the note block going off constantly, but you will still hear the pistons. That is the noise of madness that will drive us out of the pagoda and into a new base. There we go. Okay, next we need slabs. Let's see, what do we got? Looks like laser blocks at the tops of these. Just so there's no confusion, this isn't my design. I'm not even going to pretend I know how to build this well for looks. But I am going to use them and start trying to learn from them how to improve my own builds. Pick up a couple of things by first copying, then kind of learn how these things kind of look together and go from there. Not exactly like super stellar building, but whoops. Just to be clear, this is not a static signal original. In fact, when it's done, I will have to put a I'll put an artist signature on it for the person that made the design. But I don't want to spoil what we're doing before we do it. There we go. Guess these actually. Oh, those do need to be okay. Those do need to be acacia wood. All right, and then that needs to be acacia wood too, because that's going to have stairs on it. This does not. Yes, it does. I'm not sure what I did on my design that is different, but okay. Oh, not my design again. Grab some filler. We need filler. Fill with filler. Dirt. Okay. Nope, that needs to be. Okay. We're going, making bricks, good. Oh, now we need some stairs. That really does lay on my frickin' face every time. Thank you for the feather. If you didn't know, cats, if they are near you and able to move when you go to bed, they will sprint over and lay down on you. And sometimes they will give you an item, including, but probably not limited to, whole raw chickens, feathers, rabbit's foot, rabbit skin, string, rotten flesh, probably a few more that I can't think of. Where did I put there? Nether wart. Red nether bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will need more later, but not right now. Just like that. Okay. There we go. That looks a little nicer. Nicer all the way around. I need to cut down this tree. Tree's gonna get in the way. Okay. Cool. Next, we will need some andesite. Lab it all. We are going to need some piece of fence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. So 32 fence. And 32 gates. Now you see why I was growing so much acacia. Okay. We'll get the lanterns while we're at it. Keep coming out the front on I have it. Okay, fence posts. Every other. Okay. Gates in between. Okay. Andesite slabs all the way around. Okay. Pretty sure I need to do like that area too. Oh yeah. It's gonna be more to it. Okay. We can put down the lanterns in the corners here. I'm gonna have to go farming for some more andesite slabs or andesite. Then Lisa is gonna go. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. You can see the design I've got. I'm using here for encasing this farm. It's gonna be right up against the edge of the farm. There is no spare space, which is why I'm not going with the loader style of no. why I'm not going with the auto unloader style with a hopper minecart. What can we put away? Guess that. Okay. Go. Get some bone blocks. Now, this is something. The gold is something that is part of the original design. I think I would prefer to put glowstone in here personally, normally, but I'm going to credit the original person with those. It does look good. Okay, I need smooth stone slabs, more andesite. And also, can't do that. We'll use this smooth stone. Okay, got the bricks. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need 14. Need one more piece of stone. That's kind of funny. Alright, well, let's get that cooking. I forgot to get redstone. I'm sure I'm gonna be getting more and more off drain here in the in between, farming more cobble, farming more redstone off of the cleric, getting more emeralds. Eventually, we'll have enough for an emerald beacon. We already have enough for an iron beacon, but why not be ritzy? Okay. What else we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 per side. So 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're gonna need some. All right. That iron doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 iron doors. There we go. Let's just start. I'll let that finish cooking. You know what? I'm gonna block up. Give me one more. Come on. Careful. I don't want you playing on that saw. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this goes here and here. And we need a temporary block. Like that. Okay. Iron doors. I'll get them facing the same way. Maybe this, this, and this. There we go. Okay. Alright. Those up. The one thing that I like that the creator of this does is there's a lot of little depth textures that I think add a nice effect. That doesn't look flat. Where's my crafting table? I lost my crafting table somewhere. Probably got sucked up in a hopper or something. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 signs per side. 24 more signs. No. These are done. Good. Slab them. Oh, we already got some stuff falling in. Look, we got our first pumpkins. It's working. I have a feeling I collected the this crafting table was taken from the from up here. All the little signs and buttons and trapdoors and fences. Adds a sense of depth. No? Okay. Okay. Doors here. It's fine. I need to put in these other slabs. Okay. Good. Now we can do iron doors. Those all face the same. Good. Those all face the same. Good. Iron door, iron door, iron door. Good. Face the doors. Okay. So the reason I'm doing the left, right, center for them, the doors, they try and put the hinge on the corner that you aim for, and they'll put the door closest to you when you set it down. So usually that is you're facing the block. You click on the block and it will place it closest to you or behind you if you are placing it straight down. And then it tries to put the hinge on the left or right, depending on if you're closer to the left or right when you place it down. But the one thing that overrides that is if there's another door next to it, it will try and that door next to it opens on that side. So let's say I put here and here. If I can't do that. Okay. So let's say I was going to put here and here. This one, it opens from this side. So if I place another door here, it's going to try and match so that it's like a double door. So they'll put the hinge on the outside. So the reason I'm going left, right, center is because I want these all to have the handles on the same side. I want them to be in alignment. So I'm putting them left or putting it on the right and the left so that they won't connect to each other. And then when I put the door down here, it could line up on either side. And I kind of override that by choosing the right side. Otherwise, it will try and force itself to open, to put the handle next to this one here, like a double door. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. I think no, I want to finish this section. So that there's a wall on the side of the farm. The torches underneath are fine. I don't need to fill that. It's torched. Good enough. So that I don't get new mobs spawning under there. or any of the cave sounds, the ambient noises, because it was a dark spot. Kitty, that's... Oh, it looks like it just dived on the saw and died. Oh no. You're okay. Okay, I need to make concrete. I need to make a little bit of concrete, and I need black dye. I'll turn off the shaders for a minute so I can find squids easier. Come here, squids. Another farm I've never actually made. The Squid Ink farm. That should do it. Okay. 24. Ooh, I need more gravel. Oh no, we're good, we're good. There we go. We are not going to turn this into concrete. We're going to keep it as concrete powder. Suppose I didn't need to make this much exactly, but this is good. Okay, I need more glowstone. Their design uses prismarine lights, sea lanterns, but I don't have those yet. What I do have is glowstone. Then I'm gonna need more. Oh yeah, okay. One, two. Rest in. That's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna need to like cook some more netherrack. Get that going. Okay. So this would normally be sea lanterns here. This will do for now. Maybe I'll replace it later and make it more authentic to the original artist's design. For now, this is what we got. Okay. I need... Here? The bone block. I'm going to finish encasing the sides of the farm. Just the gaps where stuff can spill out. I think I have enough to finish the top here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we need some more. Trapdoors. Go over that. Okay. Then we need 4 more signs for each side. Wait, did I already? I guess I already made those signs. Laid half of them and made half of them. Okay. Then we have another brick red slab. And I'm going to do this side first. Because I'm going to run out here. That's not right. Okay. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates for each side. 24 more gates. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, I ran out of sticks. Okay. More sticks. This is why you collect all the little pieces from your farming. So I'm now out of sticks. Do I want to use wood to make sticks? Not really. Not really. Okay. Then after that, we are starting on the roof of the second level of the pagoda, which requires prismarine. So we'll get there. I am practically done with this level. I need a few more little slabs there, fence pieces, and some andesite. Oh, and fence. We need more fence. How much is that, actually? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 pieces per side? Okay. Another 24 fences. Okay, we got the fences. And let's do another round of collecting our nether wart. I'm thinking next time, maybe next time we raid, we have a nearby ocean monument. Maybe next time we raid that. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Cricket? More red brick. We can put this nether wart in here. And how much do I need? Like 2 more? Hopefully that's right. Oh, cat got me a feather. Nice. 2 more beyond 2 more. Okay. And fence. This actually goes 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I jumped up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Nope. Said I was going to bed. Yet here I am. Okay, let's put this fence away. Put all of those away. Hey there, bud. Take a seat. Right. 2 more fence. And then some andesite. Let's go get some andesite real quick. Real quick. Just real quick into the mines. Just a smidge. Just a crumb. Just a crumb of andesite. So much better doing this with diamond than it was with stone. I said that right? Doing this with diamond instead of stone. There we go. Good. Okay, let's make another half stack of andesite slabs. And we'll finish this floor out. I screwed that up. Dun. Okay. Missed it. That is actually pretty good. Cool. So we have. Let's recap for today and call it a day. Call it a night. We successfully found Nether wart and blaze rod. Got a whole stack of blaze rods. We have our cleric now. We have a source of redstone without mining it now. We have our first level of our automatic pumpkin farm operational. And we have improved the how much of our pagoda we've built. We've pretty much got the first floor and the first roof, as well as the walls of the second floor done. Yeah, we made some good progress. Ooh, eyes are wigging out. Okay. We in the in between we got our fully enchanted everything except boots. Boots we're gonna need. We're gonna need some enchants that you can only get by finding them. We have a fully upgraded all three swords, all three axes, both picks, both hoes, both shovels, and an infinity bow, as well as fishing pole and shears. And I think carrot on a stick I did too. So we have more things complete than we don't for enchanting. We can start brewing. And I think between the brewing and the fully kitted gear, we do an ocean monument. I think that'll be our next target. Yeah. We can make a blaze farm and get to, oh, we got our first wither skeleton skull as well. Yeah, so pretty good. We used up all those bone blocks that we were farming. So we're gonna have to make use of our farms for that too. I'm gonna have to remember to get rid of those dirt blocks at some point, or replace them with something that isn't ugly. I don't think those dirt blocks are what is making that functional again. But if it is, we really need a better block than dirt. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, things are starting to shape up. Things are starting to look like an actual, like someone lives here. Farms, trade hall. Actually kind of making some nicer looking farms here. This one's real simple. But it looks good. I like it. And the pagoda is starting to resemble something. Once we get that second layer roof, it really, you can actually tell it's a pagoda with that curved roof. Okay, but I think I'm gonna call it here. We will update our goals. Goals list. We have an automatic pumpkin farm, but we need to. We want to double it, and we're gonna get the melons in there. Nether, we got the fortress found, so we can scratch that. Enchant gear, we got that. We got a bruise stand and redstone. So yeah. We got all of our short-term goals except for one completed. And one of them we're like a quarter of the way through. So yeah, real good. So let's get some new goals on here. Let's add Ocean Monument Raid. You're gonna want Sponge. We're gonna want Prismarine, and we're gonna want to be able to set up for a Guardian farm, so that we can just start farming all the goodies um, out of the Ocean Monument. We're gonna want sea lanterns. We're gonna want Prismarine, Dark Prismarine, Prismarine brick, and fish. Bunch of fish. Why not? Get the fish. So I think that'll be the next one. We'll finish our pumpkin and melon farm during that, around there. What do we want to do next after that? We want to start triangulating the what is it called? The dungeon with the portal to the end. I can't think of the name right now. It is 6 a.m. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Stronghold. I think that's what it's called. So let's add that. Triangulate Stronghold. And let's add Wool Farm. Because I mean, we've got the iron for the shears, we've got the quartz for observers, the redstone for observers, and we have some sheep lying around, and we've started to get some dye. So we can probably start. I don't have cocoa, do I? Do I have cocoa beans? I have to check right now. I don't know. Thank you for the string. That's one I really want to get to the string farm. Here's the farm. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Ooh, so close. This is why you sleep. Even if you end up delaying it, look at this. God, zombies think they know what they can do. We got skeletons over here. We got spiders. Surprised there's no creepers. Hey, calm down. It's daytime. Calm down. It's daytime. Okay. Give me my sword. I want more string. Oh. Okay. Well, we actually need spider eyes now, so I guess that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna start. I want to start making scaffolding. That can be a good goal. Start working on getting spring farm together, which means we have to find a spider spawner, and we have not found any mine shaft for those. We have a mesa somewhat near, and mesas tend to have like surface level um, mine shaft. So maybe we go explore that. Oh, I guess. Oh. Wolf farm. Find spider spawner. Okay. Maybe a skeleton spawner too. That'd be nice. Okay. That sounds good. Maybe, I don't know if I want to do the netherite farming off stream. That seems like something that should probably be on stream, but it's just going to be like strip mining or like exploding bits of the nether. I don't know. It doesn't sound like that'd be very good content. I'll have to think on it. Because that just finding netherite off screen is kind of meh. We do have one piece. Right? Didn't I get one? Yeah, right here. Ancient debris. We'll keep that there for now. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. Thank you for watching. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye.